I can be anything. Take a look. It's in a book. It's reading Rainbow. I don't know why that's in my head right now, but it is. But it is. I don't know why. It's a strange thing to have populate your brain, but it's what's in my brain currently. It's a strange one. It's a strange one. Not always a fan of the strange ones. It's fun. So we beat the Sexy Brutale yesterday, which was a fun game. It was a neat little adventure, murder mystery, depressing as fuck video game. You know? But it's nice to be able to play something. It's, you know, a little bit more story driven, but at the same time, you know, not overly intense. You know, it's nice to be able to like take a break and try something different after playing, you know, Quantum Break and Control and Star Fox and DK64. It's nice to be able to like bring everything back in and play some, you know, indie adventure style games. I like that kind of stuff. It's a nice way to, I want to say palate cleanse, but palate cleanse isn't a bad word to describe those things. It's just it's a nice way to just, you know, hit the old reset button. Especially when October isn't that far off and we're going to be going through a bunch of horror games and stuff like that, and that's some intense shit. So this is a nice way to kind of like get yourself ready for the intensity of, oh my god, poopy pants all the time. But I don't know a whole lot about this game. I was just looking through a bunch of the games that I have in my Steam library, and this one kind of popped out, and I really enjoyed the art style of it. It looked very interesting, I guess is the way to say it. Some of the scenes that I saw, I was watching the trailer, and a lot of the stuff looked like they were, you know, like hand painted, and I was like, that's really pretty. I like that. So if anything, the graphic style, what caught me here, and the colors here are just beautiful. The purples, the oranges, the yellows, the reds, the blues, they all complement each other very nicely. I like this. The browns. I like that. I like that. The colors popped out at me. The art style popped out at me. I was like, all right, you got my eye. You got my eye, but let's see what they're gonna do with it. Let's see what happens with it. I don't know anything about this. I think this is something I ended up picking up on like Humble Bundle or something like that. I think whether it was in Humble Bundle or a different bundle, I'm pretty sure I picked this up through it. And you know, I like the quirky adventure style indie games. I do. We went through not so long ago and played through like Journey and Abzu and Rhyme. And those were fun little games as well, which made me think, you know, I haven't played The Last Guardian and I need to play that. Like that was the reason why I bought a PS3 was for The Last Guardian, and then it didn't come out for the for the PS3. Okay, it's not the reason why I bought a PS3. I bought a PS3 at launch, but it was like one of the games I wanted for the for the PS3. Okay, and I'm excited to check this out. It's different, and I like the different things. The different things are fun. I like the indie stuff. Give me 1 second here. Uno. Uno second here. Uno second here. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Uh, I'm thoroughly excited to check this game out. Thoroughly excited to check this game. The only downside is there's not a window mode. It would have been nice if there was a windowed mode. I have to Alt-Tab out of this one. There's no... I mean, there is windowed, but, it gets tiny. it gets very tiny. That's not doable. And it's got one resolution. It's got one resolution. So we're not going to play that way. We're not going to play that way. I don't know why windowed only has that tiny resolution, but when I fired it up, it was at 1280, so... Or 720, I'm sorry, 720. We're going to play it at 1080, because that's the native resolution of my monitor. But, yeah, it's something that I hope is, you know, relaxing and not too overbearing. Let's check it out. I don't know what we got going on here, but let's see what we've got. Oh my God, that was loud. Thanks, Dank Purple, OG Kush. Holy crap, I'm deaf. I'm deaf. I am deaf. My headphones were very much too loud. Very much too loud. Thanks for the audio check. Yes, I did. I died. My ears died. That's what happened. My ears died. How you doing, dude? Thanks for the host. Well, now that I know that I had my headphones turned up too loud, there we go. There we go. They're adorable. What, do they talk in simlish? Is that what we're doing? We're just making gibberish noises? I'm down. I just want to know. That's a lot of orange. You play as a nerd? Oh shit, I didn't think about it. Well, just because you wear glasses doesn't mean you're a nerd. Just because you have glasses doesn't mean you're a nerd. There are plenty of people that you would not be like, that's a nerd. That aren't nerds. I mean, look at LeBron James. That guy wears glasses. Would you call him a nerd? I mean, he does have a pocket protector and a calculator flapping around, so... And he's got suspenders. And his pants are hiked up really high. Maybe he's a grandfather. Though she does look quite young. They do act quite young. He's a bald programmer. He's definitely a bald programmer. You can tell because he's bald. Oh, we got her a flower! Yo, hey, what up? Girl, I got you a flower. Check this shit out. This is love, baby. She put it in her hair? Dude, let's go to the fair. What do you draw? I want to see your drawing. I draw too, you know. I'm an artist. Sometimes I paint. Sometimes I sculpt. Check out how high my pants are. They're above my belly button. What if... I'm gonna give her another flower. You're so beautiful, baby. You get 2 flowers. Yeah, that yellow one's dumb. Here, have the purple one. In some small way, I was kind of hoping her drawing tablet would fall into the water. Oh no, you made me drop it in there, I hate you. And then we got into like a big ass argument because like I kept giving her flowers because I was joking around, and then I ruined all her drawings. How you doing on this Friday there, dang purple OG Kush? How you doing? I got you another flower, baby. Yeah, purple. Screw that. Blue for you. There you go. There you go, schnookums. We smoothing. Sweet. That's the good stuff. Ah, but wait, there's another flower. Honey bear, I've found you another flower. Here you go. It's a different color this time. I've gotten you another yellow one. Yeah, yellow's nice. Is this the whole game? Is this the whole game? Do I just find my lovely plum dumpling more flowers and give them to her? I have found you yet another flower, darling. You're gonna have a bouquet when we're done. No, stop taking them out and put them all in your hair. I want you to attract all the bumblebees. And then we're gonna have like a My Girl type situation on our hands. Alright, I think I've given her enough flowers. Let's play on the playground. Check this out. There's a slide, and I'm gonna use it. Wait, what? No! Alright, fine. I'm gonna go on the swing. I hate this game. Also, the control is all jacked up. Controller. Invert look on. Who does that? What kind of sadist does that? Wait, it does all of it. Oh. Who's moving the swing set? Like left and right's fine, but now up and down's all jacked up. This game is stupid. Fine. I'll just get used to the weird ass left and right that you call inverted, even though it's not inverted. I guess I should give her more flowers. Right's moving left, left's moving right. That's not how it's supposed to work. Right's supposed to go right, left is supposed to go left. Oh, it's inverted. It's so confusing. My brain is not prepared for the mass quantities of... Look at all the flowers. Am I just... Alright, fine. That one's iridescent blue. This one was glowing. So this one's clearly the specialist of all the special flowers. Check it out, my little fooshnicken. I've gotten you another flower of the same color this time. But this one has nicer petals. Only the prettiest petal for my little petal. What? My gas pedal. Yeah, not flower petal. They're homonyms. Now I'm gonna get her a whole shrub. Uproot the plant. Give her a tree. Alright, let's leave her. Let's get in the car and leave. This was fun, but I'll see you later. You better watch out. There's dinosaurs. Why do you have your headlights on? We're never going to be able to get out of here. The battery's going to be dead. Aha. There's nobody around here. No one can jump our car. This is a secluded... This is Makeout Point. Hey, honey, have you ever parked before? If I find a bear out here, I'm not gonna be happy, but that's okay. I have a blanket. And if we stumble across any bears, I will just throw the blanket on top of it. Bears are renowned for not knowing what to do with blankets. It befuddles them. And that's why if you ever go hiking or camping in an area that has especially brown bears, that's grizzly for those uninformed, whether Kodiak or otherwise, you carry a blanket with you, and if you see the bear, you just lie down on the blanket. That's exactly it. You lie down on the blanket, and the bears just are like, what? You have a blanket? May I join? And then you tell them no, and they're like, fine, and they go away. Albeit angry, but they do leave. Oh, Schnookums, I have a blanket for you on this cool spring evening. Fall. These are very fall colors. We're friends. Say what? Adorable. How are you hiding that? Oh, he was dreaming about that time we were at the dock, and I was giving her all those flowers. Oh, now we're the lady. I'm more concerned about how they don't have eyeballs or mouths, so that's a bit disconcerting. Oh, it's a family. It's a gathering. Somebody knocking on my window? No? Oh, I see you out there. I'm not answering that door. I can't. It's a painting of her painting. Beautiful. What else we got here? Stop knocking on my door. I need to look at... Oh, do we got a little kid? Oh, the family that stays together bangs together. Coming! We're coming! That's Grandpa Jack. And that's Max. And that's Violet. And this is Wendy. And this is Brutus. Brutus is kind of a rough around the edges chap. Would you like some hard candies? Who has a bowl of hard candies that's not 90 years old? Oh, wait. That's the painting room. Where's the sex swing? Van Gogh? Oh, baby. We got a lot of art in here. Different pieces. That's disturbing. I don't know what's happening there. I've seen that painting before. Hey, Mona Lisa, could I get a date on Friday? And if you're busy, I wouldn't mind taking Saturday. Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. The Scream. We got stuffed animals in our bed and everything. I like this. I like this place. It's cozy. It's cozy. Oh, I bet you that's the kids' room. It's blocked off. All kids like to lock their door. Where's my Georges Seurat? Where's my pointillism, baby? Where's my pointillism? All right. Coming. You dumb old man. Couldn't you answer the door? You can see I'm doing things.
Hi.
Oh, dude, he's Popeye. Oh, well, don't give him spinach. Stupid deaf old man. Okay. The kid's outside. I saw him. He's playing with a ball. That's Russia. But what if I don't want him to find it? Let's hide it in the refrigerator. I love how she's super excited about that. That's adorable. Oh, we don't feed the kid, though. The table's only set for 2, so the kid doesn't eat. What the hell? Yeah, that was weird. What, we're cooking? Nice. Yeah, that was strange. Presents do not go... Oh, I'm on a boat. And you all reading and stuff? I'm all reading. Art aficionado. It's me. I do enjoy some art. I call it fart class. You call it what you want. Why are we still tiptoeing around? Ah, yeah, back here next to the hard candy. He'll never find it. Next, you're gonna be like, "Yo, let's combine it with some saltwater taffy." Who know? Ain't nobody want no damn saltwater taffy. Hide it in here. Is this his room? Is this like the painting room? Who did? You're the artist. Never find it in here. Oh. How does she see things without eyeballs? Oh, that's the day she got pregnant? They did the nasty out on the dock. Sitting on the dock of the bay. Sexy time. Oh, the gunshot'll wake you up, but your dad knocking at the door didn't. Hey, you darn varmint! Wait, you can't go out there. Oh, you're gonna open up the window and yell. It's a good idea. What's he shooting at? Stupid birds. I don't like my kid. He's got hair. Well, we learned what our wife's name is. Hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? You just coming through the back door like that? You best keep moving. What the hell is that? Is that an auger? What was that? It's not like a wrench or something. Like chewing on something, dude? He was chewing on broccoli. Oh. It's a hell of a way to walk up the stairs. Oh, that's the same picture. Oh, Jesus Christ! We're gonna go have another baby. We just abandoned our first one. Maybe we'll bring him along, because there was a playground there. No, we left him. Nope. Nope. Nope, we left him. I'm all about it. Knife on the water, baby. Knife on the water. I bet you I know what's in the box. It's a penis, but you're not supposed to open your own penis box. You're supposed to give it to other people. It's a present. Ah, it's Pandora's box. I knew it. Oh, I can move. That was not intuitive. Hey, how about you come over here to this large metal object and we play over here? Honey bear? Honey bear? Do you not want to play on the slide during this lovely storm? In the South, when it's a thunderstorm, do you know what they call it? They call it the devil beating his wife. Why? I don't know, but that's what a thunderstorm while it's sunny outside is called. Well, looks like the devil's beating his wife. Who comes up with that shit? I want to open the present. I want to see what she got us. It's because you left your lights on, you dumbass. Aw, see, that's not fair. Oh, I can drive. I'm driving. I'm driving. I'm driving my car. Vroom, vroom. Car go fast. Car go fast. Car go fast. Car go fast. Vroom, vroom. Watch out for that tree. But not that fence. Vroom, vroom. I'm driving on both sides of the road. Driving on both sides of the road. This is a very pleasant drive, driving on both sides of the road. I'm sorry, honey. I was taking little nips out of my flask. Do you think June is a month or a person? I'm gonna go with person. What? Oh. A little gassy, huh? Better eat some chalk. A Tim Burton adaptation of Peanuts, right? We've got Linus right here. Linus had a bad day. It's not Charlie Brown. This is Linus. He lost his blanket. We gave it away to Lucy. Lucy stole it, and they didn't get married. What's up, Teak? I know Linus is Lucy's younger brother, but you know how it would be in the Peanuts universe. Those nasty McNasties. Those kids getting freaky. How you doing tonight, Zeke? How's your Friday evening going?
Huh?
Well, how are you gonna eat food? You got some, like, crackers or something, dude? Unremarkable. Well, it's better than having another shitty day, right? Oh, the genius. I just would have gotten a broom or a wooden spoon. Stupid pull-top cans. When you were kids, did you guys ever have, like, those pudding cup cans? Like those little, I don't know if they were tin or not, but they had the little pull tab on it. I remember once I had it was a little chocolate one, and I pulled it off and the little tab broke off, and I was like, "Oh no, I'll never be able to get into this." And so I smuggled my pudding back into my classroom, and I went in and I grabbed some scissors, and I just like stabbed the shit out of the lid, because the lid wasn't like super thick or anything. It was still metal, but it wasn't like crazy. And I stabbed the hell out of it, and I drank my pudding out of it. And then my teacher was like, "What the hell are you doing?" And I was like, "Eating my pudding." She was like, "Well, how'd you do that?" I got in a lot of trouble for doing that. The moral of the story is, don't use scissors to open your pudding or your teacher will yell at you. Though I didn't feel bad because I got to drink my pudding, and that was pretty keen. Oh, we're gonna get the auger. There was the can opener in here. Hmm. Okay.
Nah.
Honestly, don't think you need to shove the boxes anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go away from the glowing painting because that's frightening. They trapped me in the room with the glowing painting. It's demons. Let me out of here. You don't know what that glowing painting is gonna do. She's gonna come out and like rip our soul out or something like that. She's back to get us. Get the fuck out. No, I'm gonna regret this. Remember. Remember, guys, press X to remember. If you ever need to remember something, just press the X button. This little kid's T-posing. For my ball. Oh shit, he's gonna die. Alright, look both ways. Both. Well, there aren't any cars, so we can stand in the middle of the road and pick up our ball. This little kid's dead. Oh. Probably should have hit the kid. Probably should have hit the kid. Kids are resilient. What's up, Hack Gaming? How you doing? Happy Friday. That's a little depressing. You guys ever see the movie Up? It's a Pixar movie that came out in like I don't know, like 2010. And you remember like the beginning montage of that movie where it's from the perspective of the guy, but like he meets his wife, they go over little like vignettes of their life, little pieces and stuff like that. They're very obscure, super niche. Exactly. Fuck you, T. Not everyone's seen Up. That's what this is reminding me of like that little story that like it's like the first like I don't even know if it's 2 minutes of the beginning of the movie, but let's say it's like the first 5 minutes of the movie where you just get these little snippets of their life, and it's of this couple meeting and then getting married and then like doing stuff as a family and growing old together, and then his wife dies and he's all depressed and shit. And like that the beginning of that movie like had like a range of emotions. You're just like, oh, that's adorable. Oh, they're loving life. Oh shit, she died. That's kind of what I feel like we're getting right here, right now. Jesus. It's just in video game form. The art style here is actually really pretty. I really enjoy this. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I just started playing it about 20 minutes ago, and we really haven't gotten very far in the game because I'm an idiot, and I've just been screwing around. So I'm not entirely sure. It's called Last Day of June. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I was going through my Steam library, and I wanted something, I don't know. not too rough. So I was just looking through my adventure games. I wanted something kind of relaxing, and this one just popped out at me. I really enjoyed. Like I watched the trailer, and the art looked really pretty, and I was like, oh, okay. That guy has a gumball for a head. He is a bald programmer. Thank you. If you can't see, he has a pocket protector and a calculator. Sorry, he has an abacus.
Oh.
And a slide ruler. You don't know what a slide ruler is? You've never done math. I don't know, but I got a feeling that I'm gonna be really depressed by the end of this game. That's the feeling that I have right now. All these paintings, I believe, are the paintings his wife did. And they were all portraits of, I guess, their neighbors. I think it's pretty obvious what happened. So they were at a... They were at the lake. It started raining, and our main protagonist right here was driving home, and the road was wet, and there was a little kid in the road, and instead of ramming face first into the kid, he swerved and hit a tree like I was driving, duh, and he crippled himself, and I think his wife, lover, partner passed away. So I think we're just going to go through some of his rememberies. Well, I'm not sure yet. I mean, it's probably what happened, but I'm not sure yet. That's what I've gathered from, you know, like the first, you know, few minutes we've played the game here. Maybe not. Now that is a pretty cool jack-o'-lantern. I'm gonna do that this year. You get some sticks, you put a shirt on some sticks, you get some big-ass googly glasses. I could just take this, guys, and you put it on a pumpkin. That's adorable. I love this. Oh, he's like gonna break himself. Fool, you won't break yourself. Look at that stool. He's dead. See, this is how you break a hip. That's how you break a hip. And then you get pneumonia and you die after you break your hip. If you didn't know, they speak in simlish. If you don't know what simlish is, good, because I don't either. I was about to say something really insensitive. We'll just hold that one in. See, this was in preparation of the painting of the kid. Oh, I know what this is. There was a drawing on the fridge that she had of the little dude. It's a made-up language like The Sims. Yeah, they're just saying gibberish stuff. They're just kind of the way I talk, to be perfectly honest. So it looks like we're gonna go through all the different paintings. Oh, he's picking over a flower. He's probably gonna fall off of that too. Aw, adorable. That's another one of the paintings in the house. That's cool. So we're seeing where she kind of got like inspirations for her work.
Ooh.
I think I spun too much. Oh, see, this is where they had babies. This is where babies are made. This is make out point. Righteous. Wait, there was an A button there? No? No? Oh, that was for that. This is where you go to park your car. All right. Where else we got? Oh, that's more stairs. We are incapable. We cannot surmount the stairs. Maybe we're gonna get powers. Maybe as the game goes on, we get superpowers, and we will be able to go upstairs. They also don't have eyeballs or mouths, so... Babies come from the sky, or so I've heard. They are brought in... Yep. Brought in... Babies are brought in by the giant mongoose. Broughted by. Well, we're trapped with our memories. Save her? I thought this was a boy. Whoops. Alright. Save the child. Save the cheerleader, save the world. I'm Hero. From Heroes. That show was great. I'm gonna still call that kid Max. Maxine, Maxwell. Max. I'm also gonna give the child a wedgie. Oh, and no one would play with the kid. That's why the ball ended up in the middle of the road. So the kid was all sad and was just like, fine, I'll play by myself, as every child does. No one will play with me, that's fine, I can entertain myself. It sucks growing up when none of your neighbors are of your age. There were a bunch of kids in my neighborhood that were all my age. But I can only imagine how rough that is. Like, it's all old people. Old people suck. They got responsibilities and shit. Dude, he had a tree house? Fuck that. I'll throw away all my friends. I would, in a heartbeat, sacrifice all of my friends for a treehouse. That's some badass shit right there. You can fart in jars. You can be lonely. You can read comic books. That's where you hide the pornography. I always wanted a treehouse, man. That's so cool. Erectile dysfunction. There you go. I don't know why that popped into my head, but erectile dysfunction. What? Wait, what? I don't... What just happened? What? I don't... What? Reserve farts for future generations. Exactly. In jars. It works too. It actually works too. Which is the more frightening bit of all that, because you can actually fart into a jar, seal it up tight. Now you have to make sure it has one of those nice, like, airtight seals. You can keep a fart in a jar. I scienced that as a kid. Okay, we scienced that as a kid. It wasn't just me. Yeah. We had a mason jar. If you don't know what mason jars are, they're used to preserve things. And you can get, like, airtight seals on them. So we farted in one. and then put the airtight seal on it with the mason jar. And then, you know, like 2 weeks later, because we were like, we're going to wait an entire year. And yeah, we didn't wait an entire year. We waited like 2 weeks, opened that thing up. And yep, no, it was farty. It was very farty. It was nasty. I kind of got nauseous. Tree houses even safe? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, tree houses are safe. For children. And adults alike. I ain't looking out. I mean, this isn't big, but this is huge. If you're a kid, this was huge. This was like the biggest treehouse in the world. He's got a bed in here, first of all. And electricity. Look, he's got a light bulb in here. And look at all the pornography. That's why this stack is blurry. Because that's pornography. All 10-year-old kids have pornography. We stole the pornography from our dads.
Huh?
How does he get in and out of the treehouse? So he stole his neighbor's... It is. Oh my god, we can see inside Max's head. I don't want to know what's inside that. It's a bubble. I think we were like in like 2nd or 3rd grade, and my buddy was like, "Hey, I found this in my dad's room," and we were like, "What?" And he was like, "Come back behind," because we had like coat racks in our classroom, and the coat racks were like a butt to all the classrooms. It was like one giant room, and they had like partitions that separated them. And so they were a butt to a partition, so it was like the teachers couldn't see anything. And so we went back there, and there were like 4 of us, and he like pulled it out of his book bag, and he was like, "Check this out." And it was like, it looked like a Reader's Digest. If you know what those are, they're like the smaller magazines. They weren't like big periodicals. But like this one had a lot more words than than you would have realized, but it also had a fuck ton of pictures. Like, it was like half like articles, and then like a third pictures, and then like a third like advertisements. It was a strange magazine. I don't know what it was, but there was boobies and vaginas in that thing. And Those were some of the biggest boobies I had ever seen. I was like, them some big ass boobies. And I was like, what's that weird feeling I have right now? We're gonna get in trouble. We shouldn't be looking at this. I'm gonna burn in hell. I need to go to confession. Those were the thoughts that went through my brain. Those were the thoughts that went through my brain. You feel like dads today should just find a stack of pornographic magazines and keep them somewhere in the house where their kids should eventually find? Yeah, just leave them out. Just accidentally leave one out. Every just leave one out. Leave it out. You know your kid's gonna find it. Just like, now don't go in my room, Billy. And you just leave the Playboy right on top of the bed. And then Billy goes in and finds the Playboy. I mean, we were like 10 or 11. Oh, bloop. What? Oh, there's collectibles in the game? Neat. Look, oh, we do have a friend. Oh, we do have a friend. He's wearing our hat. That's how you can tell. And he's got chocolate all over his face. Because you always had that one kid that even if there wasn't food around, had food on their face. Pot. And then they'd like randomly pull like a chocolate bar from your pocket. And you're like, why do you fucking keep chocolate bars in your pocket? And it's just like, doesn't matter. It's like, it's all melted. And he goes, it's delicious that way. What the hell is wrong with you? Yep. Do not go in my room, and definitely do not climb up on top of the shelf of my closet, and absolutely do not look behind the shoebox to the left. That shoebox is full of personal things that you should not look at. There's no pornography, but nowadays you don't even need to give them a magazine. All they do is need to type in www.boobies.com, and then there's all the boobies, or penises.com, or vaginas.com, or bottlesinbuttholes.com. That's a soccer ball, you twat. This kid really sucks. It's such a small ball and that's such a big hoop. Just make one of these. Not great at basketball. I got an achievement that says not great at basketball. You really aren't gonna let him make one? There's an achievement for missing so many? Oh my god! You feel that the old way should be preserved. Just one, kid. Just one. You know what? I now hate this game. I hate this game. You may be bad, but you can make one shot. Fine. 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 Let's break this pot. Oh god, we're deviants. Oh god, we're deviants. Hey, that was the memory I found. Or the drawing, or whatever the hell that thing was. We're little deviants. Just make one, man! Look at how big. Did you guys know that a basketball hoop is big enough to fit 2 balls in at one time? And look at how tiny that ball is compared to it. It's like throwing a goddamn tennis ball into a basketball hoop. It's not that hard. This kid is just full of disappointment. No wonder you don't have friends and no one wants to play with you. You can't even open a gate. And you're knocking over shit, man? See, this little rapscallion. Shoot him! Kind of hard on your thighs. Yeah, maybe. No. What do you think happened to all these creatures' eyeballs? Okay, I like playing with dogs.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. This is awesome. Play more with the dog. What do you think happened to their horns and wings? I can jog? Dude, $10 says we get the Dick Cheney. Give me the Dick Cheney. We almost got the Dick Cheney. Why does his belly shake so much? Did you guys see that? Look at his gut. Hold on. Oh, it didn't zoom in again. Look at his belly. His belly has boob physics. His belly has dead or alive extreme beach volleyball boob physics. Teak knows what I'm talking about. Teak's a pervert like me. Yo, who's got the fancy schmancy house? What's up, girl? You just throwing leaves at your car? How do these people drive without eyes? See, this is why this dumbass got into an accident. They don't have eyeballs. Rule number 1, if you don't have eyes, you should not drive a car. Now, I know that might seem like I'm being a sightist, but that's dangerous. We break into all these people's houses? I think I need my ball back. That dumbass dog took my ball. Do you have my ball? I'm gonna knock your goddamn pot of flowers over. You're lucky I don't have my ball. How am I gonna get my kite? I can't play basketball. If my kite is in a basketball hoop and I can't sink a shot because we're freaking Shaq from the free throw line, how am I gonna get it? Just jump. It'll be fine. Oh, we gotta distract the old man so that we can get his rope. Alright, we gotta go get our ball back. That dog stole our ball. Because we were playing with it, and we love dogs. Kid's an idiot. Certified idiot. Blam! Okay, that's somebody else's remembery. I don't like the way Jack Skellington is looking at me, you know? That thing's gonna come to life, and that's Pumpkinhead. It's totally Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead is actually a murderer of children. End the day? No, I want the damn ball. That my brain? Ha-ha! So let's try to get this kite. Oh, right, we can run. I plumb forgot that I got the ability to run. Well, that guy wants to shoot everything. Good for you. Good for you. Let's see if I can steal that. That's not where we steal the rope. I thought that... Clearly I thought wrong. I shouldn't have chosen to play with the dog. The dog ruined everything. As dogs typically do. They ruin all the fun. Not create more fun, they ruin all the fun. Dogs are not fun. Oh, he scolded me. He scolded me. Hate you, old man. You're not my dad. I'm a sneak. I'm a poop in a bag, and I'm gonna light it on fire. I'm a ding dong ditch him. I'll tell you what. I'm a ding dong ditch that old man. Oh, it was the dog's fault. Just remember that I looked both ways before going out into the road. I looked to the right, and then to the left, and then to the right again, and grabbed the ball. I looked. I know how to cross a road. Yeah. What? So do I touch the rewind? No? Yes? Okay. So don't play with the dog. Hi. I think the old man wants to play with us. He's like my best friend. Me and old Curtis. Sup, Sam? How you doing, dude? Happy Friday. How's life treating you today? That's a weird sound for a kitty to make. I'm not playing with that dog. That dog is a delight, and I love it. But it says end of day, and we don't want to end the day this time. We want to knock over all the buckets of flowers. Fable vibes from this game. You can't put your finger on it. It's got a really pretty art style. And we're a little knucklehead kid, which is pretty awesome. We're definitely a knucklehead. Yeah, this is... I'm not entirely sure. It's just an adventure game. There's nothing really like crazy about it. It's just got a really pretty art style. I think maybe the lighting has something similar to do with Fable. I can see that. Lots of those golden hues. This is just like a, I don't know, an adventure game. There's nothing really crazy about it. We're not going around. Now see, that game you actually get horns and wings and halos and stuff. Menace. We're Dennis. Oh my god, we're Dennis. If someone would just play with this kid, I wouldn't have to destroy things. Vaginoplasty. Is that a thing? Is vaginoplasty a thing? I'm gonna say that it is vaginoplasty. I, being the ever-curious person that has a insatiable craving for knowledge, was listening to a porn podcast, and the porn star was talking about, now, stop me if you've heard this, penis implants. But the penis implants are actually mechanical, so there are porn stars that have robot dicks. And you might be going, oh, aghast. Apparently, there is a procedure that puts a balloon inside the penis so that said person can get an erection. Apparently it's pretty common procedure for people that have kind of like lost the function of the lower half of their body. But, I mean, it's completely unnecessary, you know, if you have a functioning upper torso or lower torso. So basically what they do is they take out the main artery or vein that goes, what is it? The majorum. Oh, what the hell is it called? They remove that and put in this balloon that still fills up with blood so that you get an erection. But to do that, there's like a valve button that they put in the scrotum that determines how much blood flows into this balloon sac. I was just like, oh my god, this is fascinating. And people are voluntarily doing this. Voluntarily. Being like, you know what? Because apparently porn stars because they have to be ready to perform at a moment's notice, and people can have performance anxiety. They've been shooting themselves up with a drug directly into their dick so that they can get erections. And when that stops working, then the only thing they're left with is doing this procedure. I was just like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. So how do I sign up for the porn industry? They upgraded from an automatic to a manual transmission, yeah. Oh, he busted his back. But now I can get the rope. And now we can rappel down into the Grand Canyon. It was just fascinating. It was this woman director and someone that she's done like multiple shoots with. They were just talking about the porn industry, and I was just like, this is fascinating. This is absolutely fascinating. I did not know these things existed. I did not know. I knew, like, Viagra and Cialis were common in the porn industry for men, but I had no idea that they went as far as to, like, inject their penises to get erections, and then on top of that, have, like, procedures. Because, like, that's dedication to your job, I'll tell you that, because if you get that done, you can't have it undone, apparently. It's like they remove shit, so that's how your peeper's always gonna be. But apparently, once you go down the injecting your dick with drugs route, it's also like the end of getting like normal erections in the first place. Just like, Jesus Christ, man. Why would you, like, okay, that benefits you now, but then, like, what's gonna happen in the future? Ah! And this is how he learned about sex. No, that's auteur, not explorer. The achievement says explorer. That's auteur. Imagine sticking a needle in your dick. It couldn't be me. I don't want to think about that. I had a needle stuck into my big toe a bunch of times when they had to remove my toenail. And that was ungodly painful. The best part was my doctor was like, all right, Greg, I'm not going to lie to you. This is going to hurt a lot. And I was like, I don't want you to do this. And he's like, okay, here we go. And I was like, oh my God. That was one of the more painful things I've had done to me. I don't want to get stabbed in the penis, because that was a really sensitive area. Your feet are extremely sensitive unless you're walking on coals your entire life. Your feet are very sensitive. I don't want things getting stabbed in my genitals. How do people get like a Prince Charles done? What? What is it called? There's another one that's called like a rope ladder. I know that there's another one called like a rope ladder. There's a Prince Charles, and then there's like something ladder. The ladder one's worse than the Prince Charles, man. I mean, like, your nipples are one thing, man, but your genitals, man, like, don't put extra holes in your genitals. I mean, to each their own. I mean, if that's what you enjoy, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Mm-mm. Hey, we got our kite. Watch it just like blow away in the. Oh, I wanted it to. Soof. I got a kite. I got a kite. I got a kite. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, I don't know why I brought that up, but it's Sam's fault. It's Sam's fault. He's the one that said a naughty word, say a naughty word, and then I said a naughty word, and then it made me think things. Oh, can we play with the old man in the kite? My nose is itchy. I have, my nose has been bothering me all day long. I think, like, the weather's been doing something. The past couple of weeks, I've been getting, like, these really bad headaches. I had absolutely terrible. I had to do a bunch of shit today. I haven't slept all day long from yesterday because I had to do a bunch of shit. And I had a headache all day long. My head's just, like, cranking out. And my nose. I flew a kite instead of threw the ball. There you go. We changed it. So instead of playing with the ball, we play with the kite. Oh yeah, dude. I always stay hydrated. I actually brought down my water bottle earlier today to clean it, and I forgot to fill it back up, but I've got coffee right now. I always drink water. I drink like a liter of water every day, if not more. Hey, I have like this 32-ounce Nalgene bottle. Oh, he's just gonna get struck by lightning instead. he's gonna go out freaking Thomas Edison style, or Benjamin Franklin. Sorry, Benjamin Franklin style. He's got a key on his kite. And he's just gonna. I discovered electricity. Yeah, I always drink water. I took some Motrin. Well, the reason why I figured out it was like sinus related is one, like, you know, I could feel the pressure around my eyes, but I don't know, sometimes I took some Motrin and the Motrin didn't do anything, and then I took some Sudafed and that started to alleviate some things, but my head's still all jacked up. Robo Dick sounds fun, but not the needles. Well, how else do you think you get the Robo Dick? Oh, can we walk now? Nope. I live off of water. Oh, that's her nose. I was like, does she have a mouth? That's just the shadow of her nose. The last thing I ever need to worry about is, if anything, I got to worry about having too much water. What I really need to do, I need to get one of those soda streams, because I drink a lot of seltzer water as well. And seltzer water is super cheap. You know, it's just carbonated water with some flavoring in it. But I really need to get one of those, like, soda streams or something like that. It's just, you know, it's wasteful plastic. I need to stop. That's why I have the Nalgene bottle. I could just fill that thing up and not have to worry about anything else, but I don't do that with the seltzer, and I really should. Oh, she was... So it wasn't just the kid. Everybody was out in the middle of the road that day. Everybody was chilling in the middle of the road. Why do you need glasses if you don't have eyeballs? Oh shit! Somebody's having a baby. See, that's how you tell someone you're pregnant without being a jackass. You give them baby clothes and they're like, "Yo, why are you giving me? Oh shit, you're going to have a baby." And then you don't have to make a giant fanfare and make everybody around you hate you at a gender reveal party. She fell? She took a tumble? Can we go down the... Oh. Yeah, maybe I try to go down the stairs. Not my fault. Not my fault. Maybe I try to go down the stairs. Does she have like a miscarriage or something? Is that what happened? I thought Max was like their kid. I don't know what the name of the kid is. I'm just calling him Max. I gave them all names. I guess that's what it was. Like her water didn't break there. She had like a miscarriage. That sucks. That really sucks. That's just disappointing. You get your hopes up and everything, and then shit just doesn't work out. That's really unfortunate. You can't go anywhere further than that. Back to the house. You know, you start making plans and all that. They got a lot of exits to their house. There's like a back door, there's a side door, there's a front door, there's another door over there. How many exits do you guys have to your abodes? We've got a lot of windows. We've got three. Three, because we have a porch that you can walk out of. We got a back door, a front door, and a porch. I guess technically a garage. You could get in and out through the garage. I guess that's four. That's a lot of doors to get in and out of the house. There's too many entrances. But they've got like a house that's like 5 feet in area. Okay, so the kid is hers and Mr. Hunter is her husband. But she loves Gordon. Violet here, no, Wendy. Her name's Wendy. She likes Gordon. She likes our bald programmer buddy. got a big old crush on him. It's the auger. The can opener. She used that as an excuse. Dude! He's the ladies' man. Oh, she was all just like, let me touch your hand. Mm-hmm. Don't covet thy neighbor's husband. Dude, she drew doodles. She drew heart-shaped doodles on the pictures.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Maybe she's not married to the hunter guy. Maybe that's something different. They just had a picture of the hunter dude, her, and the kid, so I mean that, I don't know, it kind of makes sense, but maybe not. So it looked like maybe she was like packing up and getting ready to move. Yeah. That's like the last episode of Friends. Did you get everything?
Hey,
I'm gonna call someone on the telephone. let's just make her feel bad for having a crush on her neighbor and make her carry this box for a really long time until her arms and legs give out. It's penance.
wait.
Wait. Open the fucking... She's doing this to herself. Oh, I can put it down. And then we can open the door. Oh. I mean, couldn't she just like a normal person use your back to push open the door that's already kind of like ajar? She's gonna get ripped, get those gains, right? She's not skipping leg day today. Also, hold on, let's see how she picks stuff up. She's using her, using her back? Looks like she's using her legs to pick up, right? That looks like using your legs to pick it up. She's not bending over and just picking it up with her back, so she's picking it up right. She's using that leg power. I mean, she does need to eat like a cheeseburger. Look at her arms. Like, eat an M&M or something like that, lady. Before I actually read what you wrote there, Teak, I just saw it in my periphery, and I thought it said, "Get those genitals." I thought that I read "get those genitals." And I was like, that's an interesting thing to say. It is an interesting thing. And then I read it and it said "get those gains." But now I kind of want it to say "get those genitals." All right, I guess we can't walk through there. Those leaves are too treacherous. People's arms aren't long enough to open up their gates. First of all, why do you have locks on your gates on the opposite side? Like, yo, that lock should be on the front of your gate, not the outside. Like, I feel some of these people aren't that smart. Oh, look at her run! Dude, cardio! Cardio! Oh, do you hear those noises? What foul monster is making those wretched noises? Oh my god, what is that noise? It's horrid. Oh god. Oh, that's laughter? I hate laughter. That's adorable. That's so adorable. The old dude's using his rope so the kid can fly his kite. That's freaking adorable. I'm gonna break up. Oh, as an adult, we can open the fence. Boop. Oh, there's 20 in total. Okay, I thought it was like 20 for each character. There's 20 memories in total. I may not find them all, but I'll try to find as many as we can. I do like collecting things. I do like collecting. Can we play with the dog? Pet him. At least give him a bone. Let him chew on your foot or something like that. She could fit her stick arm through the fence, though. You could totally get your stick arm through that. I think that's just a dead end down there. All right, go back to. Oh, is you still shooting random shit, bro? She was like, "Yeah, it's not worth it. Nah, it's not worth it talking to him." Fringes. You're right though, Sam. I didn't realize it. It definitely does. I think it's the coloring of the game, the overemphasis on yellows, I think is the big reminder of Fable. It definitely has that strong feeling of that. I'm picking up on it. I'm picking up on it. All right, let's go get our box and get out of here. I gotta go the other way. I can't go that way. How do we... I'll never be able to leave. Like, get a broom or some shit. Yeah, it's right there. All right, who has tools? Who's a known toolery? Can we get the guy to shoot the leaves away? Bruh. Can you come and blast? Need like a rake or a broom? Who could have a rake or a broom? Do you guys have a rake or a broom? I'm gonna break up into your house and I'm gonna steal. Oh my god. Knock knock, neighborino. Ah, diddly ho, neighborino. You guys got brooms or anything? Where do I get a broom from? Broomhilda. Oh. 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 Russia, Russia. Break up into the, like, fancy mansion. Maybe they have brooms and shit. Where am I gonna get a broom from? Oh, Mr. Broom. Broom. Bright and shiny broom. Won't you please come to my hand? Or maybe, like, the old dude had some stuff. Maybe he had, like, gardening tools or something. Like a hammer. An axe. An axe to get rid of all... Nope. Not the axe. Water? I need a rake or a broom. I didn't see one anywhere. I can only go in like a loop. You jump down. Ah. Are those tools? Oh, it's like a go-kart. A hand truck. There we go. It's a hand truck. I need tools, man. I got tools. Oh, can we make her spy?
Oh.
Yep, we just broke her heart. Did you hear that noise? That was the sound of a heart breaking. Help me out. Give me your stick. Your walking stick, your cane. There we go. Sir, I need your cane to clear out some leaves. I don't think she had anything in her house. Is there no one to help this poor woman? With her leaf problem? That kid doesn't have any parents. Just go steal from him. Dog. Get rid. I'm gonna feel real stupid when I find this, like, broom rake. There's a lot of gardening stuff around here, maybe. I can't get over there. We could find the kid's ball. We could cause some destruction. Meow, meow. Got it. I don't see any tools or anything like that lying around. I mean, aside from me, you know, tools. Alright, well, maybe we wander all the way down this path. About the only place I haven't wandered down, but I don't think. Yeah, I thought it was just a big old dead end. Do I have to, like, carry my box somewhere? Hey, dude, can you put my box into my vehicle for me? No dogs beyond this point. Stingy people in their orange trees. Oh! We can't break into people's houses. I think that's the worst part about this game, is there's no breaking and entering. How the shit am I supposed to... Oh! The puzzle was here all along. Yep, I feel stupid. As usual. Alright, there's our rake. I think opening all these gates will eventually help the other characters. I'll just open everything up over here. Oh, it's his yard. You know what? They don't need it. They're all gonna die anyway, so... It's fine. Feeling good. Look at me raking. Raking like bacon. Ronald Rakin. That's what I'm calling this rake. Ronald Rakin. Shitty president, good rake. And look, Ronald Rakin makes her feel good. Oh, look at that. Now we're on top of the world. Alright, I guess we need to return Ronald Rakin to his pile of leaf. Thanks, Ron. You're the best. What the hell? Who put leaves there? Well, we'll just have to see about that. No, sir. This will not stand. Ah, so much better. Now everyone will be happy that they can share in that leafless pile. No, leave it. Alright, slam-a-jamma. Oh, we need that rope. Oh, we need that rope. All right, let's go. Not my problem. This is so unsafe. You ever go driving down like the highway and you see somebody with too much shit on their vehicle and you're like, yo, that doesn't look safe. And you're just like, you're driving like 70 fucking miles an hour. I'm just gonna go around you really fast and pretend that I don't have to be near you and that you're not an unsafe lunatic driver. That's what she is right now. It's like the people that don't knock the snow off the top of their car, you know, when it's snowy outside, and just go driving around and shit just goes flying off. Not my fault. Not my problem. Ah, yes. We're the safest of drivers. Right, left, left, right. All the same. This is fine. What made you think all that stuff wasn't gonna come crashing off your vehicle? Also, like, how absurd is that they can't see that there's another vehicle stopped in the road? Rewind! Alright, so we gotta go get a rope. So, we'll threaten the kid with a rake. We'll shake it at him. And maybe that'll get us a free rope. Oh, that's so convenient. Look at that. That's actually really cool that it puts you right there. I like that. That's really nice. They don't make you go through, like, absolutely everything again. It's just, okay, well, you need to figure out what you need to put there. We know what it is. Violence. Let's go get our rake and threaten the kid. 'Cause that's obviously what you do with rakes, is threaten people. Alright, let's go threaten people with our rake. We'll just beat them to death a little bit. You know, not fully beaten to death. Just, you know, like 90% beaten to death. Don't mind me, I'm just raking the stones, just raking the stones, don't mind me. These stones, these pesky stones need raking. Oh, these dirty, dirty stones, rake the stones, rake the stones. Hey guys, check out this nifty rake that I have here. Kids suck. Hit them with the rake and take the rope anyways. Yeah, but then the kid would still be in the road. Like, we could go back and... and give him the ball. And then she'd have a rope, but that wouldn't solve the problem, because then the kid would be doing dumb shit again. I mean, would be in the middle of the road again. Whack it open. Nope, not gonna whack it open. I want to rake more stones, rake more stones, got to rake the stones. That's how the billy drops get you. If you don't rake the stones, you better rake the stones or the billy drops will get you. Fetch! So I guess we have to go back and change the kid one again. Hey, check it out. I got a rake. Yeah, but I got a rake. Yeah, but maybe he would like to watch us rake the stones. Rake the stones! Rake the stones! Huh. Just crack the fence open. Use your teeth. There really isn't anything else that we can do here. So I guess we have to go back to the other kid one. Weird. There you go. There's some rope. No, that's not rope. That's your porch. Well, maybe that now that I've like opened up more things, maybe that's what we have to do. Alright, well, you guys are dead. Still. Not my fault. But now we need to go get that rope. There's no way to skip it. Lip it and skip it. Ding ding, they're dead. But yeah, maybe there's more stuff we can do with the kid. Maybe we find another thing we can do with him. Like I said, we now have more areas open that we can go look at because of her, so maybe. This is clever. This is a little bit like the game that we played yesterday, where we have to, like, figure out a way to stop past events from happening. What? Did I just hit that at any time? I don't know what that did. Clang! You menace! Is there like other rope somewhere? Do I just end it with the dog then? End the day by busting that? Both of those said end the day. That one have a question mark on it? No, it just said end the day. Right, he has the, but I don't want him to have the we don't want him to have the string. I mean, they showed that, so it's obviously something we have to come back and do with it. I think there's only 2 endings with the kid. It's playing with the dog. Let's go play with the dog and get her the string anyways. Let's just go do that. Let's see if that does anything here. Let's see if by doing that we can still access her memory, though. I don't know. Yeah, but see, now the string's there. Alright, but that's okay. We could go over here. Maybe as these, like, slowly build together, something else will happen. Right, let's go try to get the rope. I kept calling it a string. It's more of a rope. Let's go try and grab the rope from Uncle Daddy. What do we call him? Mumford. Uncle Daddy Mumford. Yay! He's a nice old man. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, he's just like, I'm just all like, thank you. And he's like, think nothing of it, young miss. Where's the kid? Maybe we can tie the kid up. Maybe we can tie the kid up onto the vehicle. Right? That'd work. Hey, look. I got string, you little shithead.
No.
He was like, what if I give him the rake instead?
Nah.
What if I give the kid the rake? I'm gonna give the kid the rake. Kids love rakes. Right? Kids love rakes. If life taught me anything, it's kids love rakes. Alright, well, now our cargo is secure. That was a lot of rope. I don't think it's that secure, though. I doubt that it's all that secure. Alright, now let's give the rake to the child. Kids love rakes. We've established this. The love of rake is great within the youth community. Here's a rake. What? Give him the goddamn rake! Oh, I think the kid's just asking to, like, play, and she's just like, no, she's saying hi, and the kid's like, hey, want to play with me? And she's like, no, fuck off, you little bastard. Bash the pumpkin in. But to rake the stones, so the penny blobs don't get anyone. I thought that was a pretty good idea there. But, okay, so no crap in the road. There's gotta be something else you do with the kid, right? Like, play basketball. Right, and this is just going to alter this part of the timeline, but it prevents stuff from not falling off, but the kid still runs into the middle of the road, so that doesn't solve anything. Or maybe it does. Maybe she hits the kid instead. There you go. All right, how else do they die? They got to ram into something now. That was clever. I'll take that. That was clever. She honked at the kid, which they could have done as well, and not, you know, swerved off the road. Alright, let's see what happens now. Sure. Oh my god. Of course that rocky precipice falls. I wish he had a Wile E. Coyote moment. Yeah, there's like 9 doors in this house. Which door was that? Oh, it was the back door. The one I was closest to. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. Was he singing to her to make her feel better? That's so sweet. Oh, his car is in disrepair. Okay. Oh, right, because it smashed into a tree. That's right. So he bought her a gift to try to make her feel better. He got her a spoon? No, that's a paintbrush. I know you've been feeling bad, honey, so make dinner. That's what I thought that was. Alright, so this has got to be where the hunter is, right? Kind of like after that, to like reinvigorate her. I mean, shit, he's got to be feeling pretty shitty too. I mean, they both lost something. I mean, that's what you do when, you know, your partner's feeling down, you know? Try to cheer him up. I dig that. Let's switch the focus. Alright. Dig on that. Oh, he's got statues of his puppers. He's got puppers statues. I like this. Alright. Grab the painting. Cool beans. It's a nice dog house. Oh, he's got a bunch of statues of his dog. Holy crap. Well, if I had an American bulldog like that, I'd probably have a ton of statues myself, I'll say. Maybe it's an Italian bulldog. Maybe that's what it is. The Italian bulldogs are pretty big too. Nice. Let's do it. Alright, so how does the Hunter's Day go? I like the music in this game too. The music in yesterday's game was absolutely fantastic, but the music in this game is really nice too. Sets a nice ambience and tone. Oh, that's why he's trying to hunt it down. It took his hunting medal. That mischievous, no-eyed bird. I'd buy a BB gun, shoot that bird's eyes out. That bird better not ruin my credit.
Nah, later.
At least she had some common sense to be like, don't go shooting in the neighborhood, you jackass. Jackass. Oh, he's got 3. Oh my. Oh my. Hurgle, snuggle, burgle, wurgle. What's up, Go Girl? How you doing on this very mightily fine Friday? So stupid. Really enjoys his grandpa. Today was a long day. I didn't really get any sleep. I had a bunch of stuff to do, and I've had a headache all day long. But, you know, I mean, other than that, I'm doing all right. You know, this game's pretty cute and adorable and fun. Was watching you play some GeoGuessr the other day. Just lurking. I don't know. I'm playing on PC. I'm playing on Steam. I'm not sure if it's available on other platforms. But I do know that it's on Steam. Switch broke? Dude, that sucks. What happened? That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry. That's expensive. That's expensive. That's an expensive thing to break. It's terrible when the expensive things break. I was just looking through my game library to find something kind of simple to play through, and what? Just open the gate, homie. Just open the gate. And the artwork really stood out here, and I was like, oh, I want to check this out. Oh, I guess we have to go over there if I open that up. Okay, fine. 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 Fine game. Fine. I'm not sure where I picked it up. I think I picked it up in like a bundle or something like that. The graphics here really pretty. Really. How is he running? What is this? You sent it out to get repaired only to return you in worse condition, so send it back to be replaced with a new Switch? That's really unfortunate. Were you at least able to like back your stuff up in some way or another?
Whoa! Ha!
Like, did you you had Nintendo Online, right? Shot the shit out of that tree. Oh, well, that's good. At least you're not going to lose anything. That's really unfortunate. Do you know what was wrong with it? Oh, I guess we don't get to play with our dog. Alright, that's fine. Stupid dog. It might be that an online save was screwed up. It's not good. I mean, it's never a wonder that like something can get corrupted. I mean, that kind of stuff happens. It sucks though. I mean, we always take for granted that things are gonna work perfectly. Sometimes things, you know, go unfortunately awry. Dog? Hit the kid with the gun like a baseball bat. Just right across the top of his big, fat, non-basketball playing head, and get your dog back. Find out next week whether or not if you need to start everything over. Yeah, that's disappointing. Well, what could have been the potential problem? Like what game? I'm sorry, what game could have that been associated with? I guess is the better way of asking that. All right, let's go spy on the lovers. They're making babies. Not sure. All you know is you couldn't open and play any of the games. Might be a software issue and not necessarily a hardware issue. Or it's a hardware issue. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a tech. What the fuck do I know? Regardless of what happens, that sucks. But I mean, I guess if like all your stuff is backed up, did you try doing like a factory reset on the console before you sent it back in? Just, you know, it like wipes everything out. That way. Gotcha. Yeah, I know absolutely nothing. I haven't experienced any issues with the Switch as of yet. I have experienced issues with other consoles, so I do understand the feeling of loss. My PS3 hard drive crashed a while ago, and that really sucked. That was just depressing. No, everything was saved to the cloud, so you didn't see any point to do that. Right, but like the factory reset, something could have like gone like maybe during like a firmware update or something like that, something could have gone awry. And just doing the factory reset sometimes can like get things back in working order. The only reason why I asked. You just beat Dogadon round 2 on your first try. Nice. I had no idea what to do in his last phase, and I died to that a bunch. I wasn't quite sure what they wanted me to do. I didn't realize that it was just like a damage race. You just needed to boop, and knock him out. I thought there was like, because everything else throughout the fight, you had to do like one specific thing. So I was thinking like, oh, I need to do this one thing, and it turns out, no, you just needed to punch him a bunch. Yeah, just mash it. Yeah. How you doing, Miracle Captors? Welcome in. Happy Friday. She's like, you're an idiot. Go away. I love it. Just give the kid the gun, and then we can get the dog. Just give the kid the gun. When you sent it to be repaired, it was damaged by being repaired. I got you. No, I know what you got going on there. Still unfortunate, you know. Shoot! Ah, we're just gonna shoot the all right, let's just shoot the shit out of the trees. Look at all the oranges we could have, though. I want all these oranges. It sucks, though. Like I was saying, like, I understand, like, when consoles have issues. Like I was saying, like, my PS3 hard drive crashed, and I lost so much shit on that thing. I hadn't backed anything up on that one. And so I lost a bunch of... The worst one, the one that I was saddest about, was losing my Ni no Kuni save, because I had done 100% of everything in Ni no Kuni, and I was like, yeah, we got all the animals, we got all the golden creatures and stuff. I think I had raised most of the animals to like max level, and I was like, oh yeah, you get like a cool little car that you get to drive around in, and I was like, yeah, I did all this stuff, and then that one was gone. Yeah, I was like 150, 200 hours worth of gameplay in that game. I loved Ni no Kuni 1. It was really good. Yeah, it just sucks when that happens, and it just goes to show you, if something's important, back it up, you know? Which is nice that even though it should be a service you don't have to pay for, it's nice that it's at least included in the online services, you know, backing saves up in the cloud. I feel like that should just, like, come with the system, but whatever, you know? Now on to Crystal Caves. Good luck. That one took me a while to get through. I don't know what I thought the hardest DK64 level was. Because the last level wasn't that bad. Everyone was saying the last level was really rough, but that wasn't that bad. Maybe Crystal Caves was the most annoying out of all of them. Or the castle one too. The castle one was annoying too because of the mini games. The level itself wasn't too bad. I think mainly it's just like the mini games and stuff that were like the real issue. Oh, that's where they put the medal. Alright, well, let's go grab our medal. Let's go murder our friends, our neighbors. That was the first time I had experienced, like, hard drive failure. Like, I've been using hard drives for, you know, 20 years, and it wasn't until, like, 2007 or 8 where I was just like, oh. Well, I've never had this happen before. Oh, no. And I did my best. I tried to data recover that drive, but because, like, the PS3 drive is formatted differently, the data recovery programs had a hard time, like, even, like, I was trying to just clone the drive onto another equally sized drive so I could just pop it in and do it, and one of the programs ended up wiping the drive. So if there was any data on there to recover, even if it was corrupted, it was fucking gone. It ended up just like wiping it for some reason. I think I probably am the one that hit the wrong button somewhere along the lines, but I started like digging in, and I was just like, oh my god, I'm fucked. So that was that, and that was really unfortunate. Although you took on Crystal Caves as the 7th world, even though it's actually the 6th, I think that's not true. I think those levels can be done in any order. There's no specific order, and when they give you 2 levels to go in, there's not an intentional path. It's you get to choose from 2 levels. So I didn't do it out of order. Just most people go to a different level. I went to a different level first. I'll fight that to my dying breath. You agree. You think Xbox, PS4, and Nintendo charges for saves, but you could be wrong since you really only use the Switch. They all do. All of you have to have any of the online accounts to use their cloud backup. It used to not be that way. Xbox used to not charge for cloud saves, but they started doing that as well. So they're all of them are tied to whatever the online thing is, as far as I know now. I don't think PlayStation used to do it either, but then they ended up tying it in as well. I think PlayStation Network used to just allow you to do it, and then they started tying. Maybe I got that backwards. Maybe Xbox always charged for the backup cloud, but PlayStation used to not, and then they started doing it. Not gonna lie, you didn't know you can mix them up. Didn't really mix them up now, did I? I just played the game. I don't know. I didn't know going into that game that you could do levels in different orders. I just played the game, you know? I had never seen somebody play it, so it's not like I did something wrong there or anything like that. I played the game the way, you know, you can play the game, right? You'll never buy a PlayStation again, yet a PS2. It got knocked off and broke. It didn't even fall that far. Well, that goes for any electronics. I mean, if you knock any electronics off, you know, and they fall onto a hard surface, you can cause damage to them, you know? I mean, I've seen people drop an iPhone like 2 feet and the whole thing just like, not just the screen broke, the entire, you know, the entire phone broke. So, hey, that's not really the game system's fault or the manufacturer's fault. I mean, it's an electronic. You shouldn't go throwing it onto the floor. It was on the floor and it just fell over. There could have been something goofy that went on during the manufacturing process and something that was already loose in there and it just got jarred. Who knows? I don't know. My PS4 had an issue too, and I don't know what it was. No. Microsoft. If you were like, yo, Microsoft Xbox 360s suck, I would be like, yo, word. Because Microsoft knew full well that their 360s had manufacturing issues and yet still released those. And all those people suffered from... I mean, I think I own 6 Xbox 360s. Because I loved my Xbox 360. It's probably my favorite console of that generation. I liked my PS3 as well. But yeah, the red ring of death was extremely prevalent. Like I said, I have 6. I have a late big body one that still works that has HDMI, and then I've got one of the minis, and I use the mini more often than not. But I got tired of fixing them, so I would just buy a new one. I bet you I fixed my Xbox 360s multiple times. Like I had, every time like a new iteration of like the 360 would come out and they're like, okay, we fixed the issue. And I was just like, all right, let's buy a new one. And I would buy a new one. And then that one would eventually end up getting the red ring of death. And I was like, okay, let's fix it. And then I'd get tired of fixing it and I'd buy another one. Get tired of fixing it and buy another one. And the 2 ones that I have now, I've never had issues with. None of them have had the mini one has never gotten the red ring of death, and neither has the last iteration. I think it's the Falcon chip. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe it's not the Falcon chip. I don't remember what the name of the last chip that they used in the 360, the big body ones. And I haven't had a problem with that one. That one has HDMI out, which the other ones only had component cables. And those I've never had an issue with, which is nice. But I really never had, I mean, outside of, I've never had an issue with a PlayStation console outside of my hard drive dying in the PS3. I did have an issue with a launch issue PS4. I did have that. I don't know what the issue was. They didn't tell me. I sent it in to get it repaired. They seemed to say it was a hard drive issue, but they sent me a brand new console, so I don't know what the issue was with my PS4. They were just like, okay, we can't figure it out. Here's another console. And I was like, all right, whatever. Like, they said it was a hard drive issue, but instead of just, like, replacing the hard drive, they sent me a brand new console. Whatever. You know, I'm not going to complain about that. But that's the only problem I've ever had with the PlayStation console was my PS4. The hard drive failure, I mean, that can happen at any moment and any time to any hard drive, so you can't blame a manufacturer for that. You know why you keep on messing up with King Cutout? The second phase has an illusion trick. Was there? I hated that thing. I hated that last phase. So yeah, maybe there was something. Maybe I did miss out on something. I didn't know what to do with that one, to be perfectly honest. That one messed with me really good. For sure. Because it seemed like I understood what you were supposed to do, but it was absurd. Oh, the kid has the fucking ball. Yeah, but wouldn't that change the lady with the rope? So we have to go back and get the rope for the kid again? There was a, what does that mean? There was an illusion trick. Like, I don't like the way that fight was set up. That's probably, that and the final fight, they were terrible. They were absolutely terrible. Nintendo makes the best console. Sure, you're having issues with your Switch first time. It was on you, but sending it back to be repaired is on the person who repaired it. That person fucked up. How do you know that person screwed up? I don't, like I said, I'm not entirely sure what you got going on there, but how do you know that it was that person's fault? It said that there's 3 different endings here. The repair person's fault. Yeah, so go into detail. Explain what the illusion trick is in King Cutout. I don't know what the hell was happening there. I understood how to shoot him. It was a timing thing, which I thought was absolutely incredibly stupid. Alright, well, you've got like a quarter of a second to time it, but the entire, like, those mini games had really bad timing issues. 2 cutouts, one is real, one is fake, yeah. To tell the difference, one is brighter. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, that was easy. Yeah, that was obvious from the beginning. There was one real one. Absolutely. Yeah. 1, you're fighting the camera in that fight. The camera in that fight is absolute trash. The camera in that fight is just god-awful. Just awful, awful, awful. Because the camera's pointed downwards, so you can't see where the actual cutouts are. So it's hard to tell which one's the real one and which one isn't, and it's bouncing around. And so when it's bouncing around, you have to time a shot into it. It's a bad fight. It's just a poorly designed fight. I don't think it's a good fight. I think it's a poorly designed fight. Like, that last phase is just poorly done. Oh, I was gonna... Can we shoot the... Can I get the kite out of there and give it to the kid? Armadillo. Yeah, the refights weren't too bad. Those fights were pretty simple. Most of the fights. The only fights I had trouble with was, like, the pufferfish one. That one I died a few times on. Not terribly bad, but I did die a few times on that. And King Cutout I didn't enjoy, and I definitely did not enjoy the final fight. The final fight against King K. Rool is clever, not fun. Clever, but not fun. When you send something out to be repaired only for it to come back more damaged, so yeah, it's on the person who was supposed to. Yeah, I guess if they returned it and it still wasn't in working order, yeah, I see where you're coming from. You know, why would they send something back that wasn't fixed? You sent it there to be fixed, and then they were like, okay. I mean, maybe they didn't even do anything. Maybe they were just like, it's fine. Here you go. You know, maybe they just turned it on, made sure it turned on, and then sent it back to you, you know? You got no idea what they did to try to repair it. Dog? Yeah, I guess that's the only thing that we can do here is do the kids one. Okay. So we'll just chase the bird again. To the end of the day. Where is it? You're playing it casually to get familiar with it. Next time you're gonna be ballsy and do 101%. I'd like to say it wasn't that bad, but definitely 100% has some issues. Some of the minigame stuff is just poorly implemented into the game. Could have been handled a bit better. Could have been handled a bit better. Alright, we'll go do the kids thing again and see what happens. Because the kid with the ball is preventing us from doing shit. It's a fun game, and I'm glad I went back and played through Donkey Kong 64, but it's not something I ever want to go back and play again. I don't ever want to fight King K. Rool again. Some of the other fights are probably fine. I just don't want... A tedious, like, 20-minute fight is not my idea of fun. Dark Souls is one thing where you grind at a boss. But there's nothing you can do in that fight. It's just... It's not a fun fight to do. I think the idea behind using all the Kongs to fight them, clever. I think they could have cut down on the length of the fight by, like, 90%. Like, each Kong does one specific thing, rather than each Kong doing, like, 30 things, and it's a 3-minute fight. I mean, it's just... It wasn't fun, it was tedious. Especially when you fail. Like, I'm used to playing, difficult games and failing in fights, and most of the time I don't mind, but that one just was not... I did not have fun failing in those. You don't get anything special for doing 101%, do you? I remember in, like, Mario Kart 64, like, if you got, like, gold trophies on all the tracks, they, like, changed the home screen, not splash screen, the home screen of the game. I like it when games do little things that just go and show, like, oh, okay, here's a change to the game here. Can they both have the rope? We might have to go in and change the ladies' one as well. Because they obviously both can't have rope. Hers gets switched out. Which causes sadness all around, but I wonder what happens in this third one if we're able to, like, make some sort of alteration here. It's not his doesn't matter because her boxes fall off. Their noises are fantastic. Alright, so that happened, but we get to go into his, and now we get our dog? I don't know how this is going to alter something, but it may. It does say that there's 2 endings here, so... Or 3 endings, so maybe something will change again, even when we get the old man as well. Oh, there's puppers. Get him, dog! Can we play with him? I'm not going to... Oh, I hit the wrong button. We can bring the dog down here to this one, I think. Oh, no dog here? Alright, so certain tree, we're gonna have to figure out which ones to do. Puppy! Come on! Aha! Okay. Cookie! Come on! Alright, where's another orange tree that this thing's gonna go to? I can't get over there. Alright, I don't know where the bird's gonna go from here. Is there an orange tree somewhere around here that bird can fly to? Oh. Alright, fuck it. Let's shoot and find out. What else can I do here? Oh no! Alright, well. Blammo kablamo. Oh, it did go over here, and I couldn't go here. Ah, shit! Genius! Genius! I love the way he runs. Hop, 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 hop. And it's so doofy. Absolutely lovely. We should probably call dog up. Let's keep looking around. There is a lot going on here. Holy crap. As an adult, I can push that open. and open this. Genius. Ah, it's the lady. Alright, the kid can knock that over. So colorful. I love it. Oh. Kid can knock that over. What? There's more rope! There's more rope! Everyone can have rope! It kind of sucks that they won't let me go any further than that. We gotta deal with the bird there. Thought that there was a path. There is. Oh. And some more stuff the kid has to knock over. Man, this is really intricate to try to get some of this stuff. Okay, dog. This tree. I have no idea. Shoot the birdie, shoot the birdie. Wrong one. Alright, eventually that bird's gonna have to go over to that tree, so. Okay, dog, you come to this one. So I'm assuming that the bird's gonna go back to that one. So. Bam. Dog bark. Alright, there, so then maybe this one. Perfect. And... Come on, Nimrod. Ya Nimrod. Ah, we chased him off way over there. Perfect. Alright, now we can come over here. Lovely. Alright, so what else we got? Dog can't go to that one, but we can go in here, right? No! It's so dorky. Alright, I actually can't bring the dog over here. It says no dog. Alright, shoot! Blam! What? It fed it to its babies? Medals aren't for babies. What did they do? Babies shouldn't have medals. Oh, I thought he died. I don't think it was supposed to go like that. Oh, but if he falls down there, he can't trigger the if that goes down there, he can't trigger the rocks from collapsing onto the roadway. All right, well, let's go back up in there with the kid and clear out a bunch of those pots and stuff. so that we can get the lady up there so that she can grab the rope that's up there as well. That's cool. That's cool. So there's another set of rope. I was wondering how that was going to be balanced out because the kid obviously needs to have the rope as well. Oh, this is neat. Or maybe the kid doesn't need to. I love it. I love it. All right. That's where we're going, is right over there. So it's a given that the hunter already does this. I did that one. There were a ton of gates that dude opened up, too. I think we can go into his gazebo. I think there was one for the kid up here. Sweet. The boy who lost his friend? Oh, is that what happened? Did his friend go bye-bye? Go bye-bye? Nothing over here. Nothing down there. I think this is one of the lady ones. Yep. Okay. Let's go beyond the garden then. Or, well, the gate, not garden, gate. 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 Alright, there were a bunch of things to knock over up here, so let's be a menace to society. Oh, do both. Do both. You just can't do one. You gotta do both. Blammo. Alright, that's one for the lady. I do enjoy this, that like, by doing actions, you open up stuff for other people. I like this. This is very clever. Very clever. Makes me happy. Oh, it's one for Dr. Hunterkins. Alright. What did I call him? Brutus. Brutus. A2. Brute. Another one for him. God dang it. God dang it. Kablamo! Alright, well that means that gate can open up. Oh, and this way he doesn't have to walk back here now. He can open up that... He can go through that gate. I don't know what good that would do him, but he can go through that gate. Now, the only downside is we have no way of getting over there. That probably has something to do with the old man. So I think that's all we can do for now, because the kid can't get over there. I think we knocked over everything that I can. There weren't any more collectibles. Maybe that's all the ones for the kid. There's 20, so there's probably 5 for each character. And so I guess when I got that achievement right there, which doesn't pop up on screen, that goes and says, oh, you did this stuff. Alright, so let's go back down to the old man. That doesn't mean that there's not going to be like a thing or two more that we have to open up with the kid, but I think for now that's it. So let's get our kite. So that we can play with, so we don't play with the dog, which is disappointing. But then we can go into Wendy's. So Max gets his kite. And then we can go into Wendy's past again. I've made up all the names. There's no names for anybody. So I've just given them all names. As you do, whilst you play video game. Oh, Gordon and Violet. Alright, but... So he's all curmudgeonly in his sack of hay. But I think there's a third one for him. So we'll have to find that one out. Maybe he ends up getting his medal. Maybe the third one is him getting his medal. Maybe since we opened up that little garden area. Maybe not. Not sure quite yet. Alright, let's get to her. Because we have to tie up her boxes. Alright, well, one of hers are back on the hunter's property. Alright, so let's throw this onto our... I love how he's shooting orange trees. It's so ridiculous. Alright. So we gotta go back to the hunter's property real quick, and then we'll go off to the right. Just through this gate over here, there was one little bauble for us. Bauble. I've not counted how many we have. I've got no idea how many of those things I've picked up. Alright, we gotta be close. I think I've picked up 2 now with her. I think we only had 1 before. I think we're about to get like 2 or 3 here. I tell you, I love collectibles. You throw collectibles in your game, and I'm gonna have a 99% time more enjoyment. And I think the last one's right over here by the rope. Time for a new start. Yep, that was it. Is everything okay, puppy? What is it, Lassie? The old man's fallen into a haystack. No, that's not it. Oh, you've got COVID. I'm sorry. It's a cough. I got you. All right. Well, we've got the rope now. But I don't think that this is it for the hunter, though. Hey, puppy! You want to come with me?
No.
Jump in the truck! Yeah. As though he can't figure out his way from the haystack. I like it. Alright, well, the other ending to the hunter, to Brutus, is I bet you the dog's gonna cause something here. Yeah. Oh, the dog's gonna cause the road to collapse, or the rocks to collapse. There you go. So even though the hunter isn't there, he was trying to get the attention of the lady. I like dog. It's my favorite dog now. Okay, but that's easily fixed. That's easily fixed. We know what to do here. I wonder if they're going to make me chase the bird all the way back over there again, or if they're going to allow me just to go to that arm gate. We can go beyond it. Maybe. That's okay. I mean, if we have to do that, it's fine. It's not that big of an issue. Oh, right. I'm in control. Doi. Doi. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we only have to do it once? Yo, that's pretty cool. I'm down with the get down there. I'm definitely down with the get down there. Oh, and there's just one more for him. So this is the last one. So the old man's 5 are just off to the side. So we had to do the kid thing to knock the planter over so that we could go through this other heavy gate. And there's the nope. Let's get that. That is 15 for him. Under the shadow of my father. Oh, that was his dad. I thought it was like his grandfather. That bird's also dumb. It tried to feed its babies a medal. That bird is also dumb. Alright, so the last one here we have to do is with the old man. So how does the old man have... He built a birdhouse for the birdies? Aw. This dude's like the bee's knees. This guy's like the bird's shelter. Alright, her boxes don't fall. Well, they should have showed the lady honk. Oh, the kid's not there because he's flying the kite. That's right. So they don't even have to worry about it. They don't even need to honk. I wonder if we could give him the ball again. Oh, no, but then the dog wouldn't be there. Right. So it has to be that way. Gordon's not happy. Why won't this work? Because this isn't how reality works, maybe? Alright. Let's see what happens this time. Alright, so kid's not there. Boxes aren't there. Rocks haven't fallen. What does the old man get into here? He's playing with the kid, though, so he shouldn't be there either, right? Oh, so we're just a terrible driver. That's what Gordon is. He's just a bad driver. How do you stop nature? Hmm? Hmm? Nothing you can really do about that one, huh, Hoss? Well, that was like the store. Got it. I feel bad for him, you know. An unfortunate event happened and he lost the person he cared most for. That sucks. He probably blames himself because he was the one that was driving. We will call the old man Henry. I'm pretty sure I gave him a different name earlier, but I don't remember what it is. But old Hank. Old Hank is going to help us out here. There we go. Old man Henry. He was a gardening type of man. Did whatever a gardening type of man does. That's eat beetles. He just ate beetles. Henry was a strange fellow. Henry the Beetle Eater, some people called him. Could it have been because he liked to fly kites with kids? Could it have been because he liked to tend to his garden? No, it's because he ate beetles. It's because he ate beetles. The hell? Oh, that's right. He went over to drop off a gift at their house. I forgot about that. We never found out what was in that gift. Oh, this was the gift that she was giving to him when they were sitting on the dock, and he never opened it up. So, this was all after they found out she had a miscarriage. Huh? Now, it's clever that we can discern emotion and stuff just, you know, based on audible sounds. Like, we're not seeing anything. Well, I mean, we're also seeing how the characters, you know, react to things. I guess there's that as well. You know, just how they're, like, moving their limbs and whatnot. But we don't see any facial expressions because they don't have eyes or a mouth, so it's not like we can see, you know, somebody smiling. Somebody mournful, somebody happy, somebody sad. We don't get to see those expressions. Oh, he can hustle too. Old man hustle. Listen up. I got a story to tell. Well, there's a path back here. That could be so. There's a tree that fell over, but there's a path back here. old Hank can't get over that. It's a bit tough for him. What's up, guys? I like how he laughed in his face. It makes me happy. Oh, you silly whippersnapper, you! Oh.
There.
Oh, what's that? Nothing. He sure likes that can opener. You should sniff it. Good old can opener sniffing. Alright, there's another one of those things right there. Those are the only two I know for him. There is this, but I don't know how we would get through the gate. Well, there you go. That'll do it. He's got a key on him. Those who are gone. Are we going into like a cemetery or something here? Well, is that? It is a cemetery. The last collectibles over there, I see it. So he's the cemetery caretaker. Last one. They say we die twice. That's... what? You die emotionally when the person you care about... oh god, that's probably his... oh, I don't want to look at that. Alright, let's look at the sad stuff. Stupid gang. That's Brutus's dad. That's his mausoleum, I guess. What do we have here? No, it's a tree. That's what we had. We had a tree. Okay. That was nice. He got to visit his wife's grave. I don't think there's anything we else can do here with old Henry. Some nice views, though. Where's the kid? Where's Max? I like making the old man hustle. Oh, we can't go down there yet. Where's the kid? Oh, he's outside the house. That's right. He's right outside the house. Hey, buddy. Nah, it's not for you, you dumb little brat. Oh. But the old man started everything by giving him the gift. So if he never gives her the gift, none of the events happen throughout the day. That's what started everything, was the gift. Yeah. That's right. Okay, don't know what that was. The hell was that? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, it looks like that's, I mean, it looks like the game is like forcing me in a direction here now, huh? Alright. I'm like UPS, man. None of this shit's gonna stop me from delivering my package. Alright, but what's over here? Like, is that gonna... Felt like it was kind of guiding me somewhere, but is it? We'll see what happens when we get over here. They don't want me going that way either. Can I? Nope, you can't go through the fence. Gotcha. Didn't matter. I thought that was all gonna get cut off. No! 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 Hit him with your cane! I still got your package, lady. Maybe we needed to go up to the cemetery? Like, there's only one card there, so to me that says there's only one way things can go. Oh, they blocked me in this time. Now we can't go back to that. So we have to go through the backyard. Oh, Him and his lady. Adorable. I doubt he goes in the attic anymore. That is a crazy time to be raiding right now. I'm getting all emotional. What's up, Adrian Levode? Welcome on in. How you doing? Thanks for that raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. How are you doing? What were you getting into this evening? I hope you're having a lovely, lovely evening. Welcome on in, people. I'm over here playing the last day of June. I've got tissue. I've got tissue that I may or may not I need to be dabbing me eyeballs with. Had a good time hanging out and playing some Grand Theft Auto 5. Were you role-playing? More than Amia. Howdy. Hiring. Howdy. Welcome on in, guys. I noticed that name. I noticed Kyring Chaos. I saw that. Kai told us we should come say hello. Well, I really appreciate that. I hope you did have a lovely time playing Grand Theft Auto 5. No, you were doing the story since you haven't played it before. Alright, well that's a fun game to play. I really enjoyed Grand Theft Auto 5. The story's well done. If Rockstar does one thing well, they fabricate themselves some very nice stories. Also, the worlds are really fun to explore and stuff. You haven't been able to drop by for a while. It's all good, dude. I'm always around, for the most part, except Sundays. And when I'm not feeling well. And when I'm extremely upset at the video game I'm playing. And when I'm bored. And no, I'm always around. So if you don't know what Last Day of June is, it's like a little adventure game here. And it's really depressing. It's really depressing. It's been pretty depressing, but the animation and graphics here are gorgeous, except for these demonic people that have no eyes or mouths. That's kind of frightening. It's really cool so far. I think we're right at the end as well. I think we're about to finish this up. You think your beard's grown since the last time you saw me? I do have a beard. It is a beard. It's long. I've been growing it out for over a year at this point. This is like a year and 2 months or something like that. I think I cut it or trimmed it last June. Maybe it might have been July. I don't exactly remember, but this is a lot of growth. Just so you guys know. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, it is a little disturbing. All the characters are, but the graphics are just absolutely gorgeous. Very colorful, very nice. If none of you know, there are follower emotes. There's 5 of them. They're terrible, but I drew them myself, even the one of my own face. So if you do follow the channel, in this channel only do you get to use those, but you can use that garbage for free. So free garbage in my channel. That's it. Free garbage in my channel. You don't even have to have better Twitch TV or franker faces. But yeah, you know, I've been playing some intense games as of late, so I thought, hey, why don't I play something that will make me emotionally broken as a human being, and I can cry in front of my stream. That'll be great. This does look lovely. Oh, the soundtrack is unbelievably nice. Very, very soothing. Very soothing. The music in this is quite comforting, considering the subject matter is morbid. The character we're not right now, the main character is trying to find... He went out on a Sunday afternoon with...
Doesn't. Actually, Dwight, you're right. Alcohol is very, very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
Well, I mean, you could have just followed Kyring and used those emotes. Now you have even worse emotes. Now you have even worse emotes than the other ones that I drew. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. I really appreciate that. Very much. Thank you, dude. Sounds right up your alley. You enjoy when streamers tap into their emotions when playing games? I do that often enough. Yeah, I played Hellblade. If anyone's curious, you can type in ~beat and it will show you a paste bin, and that's everything that I've beatered, whacked off to on stream, live. So if you're curious, that's the stuff that I've played through. I play through a little bit of everything. I play through new games, I play through old games. It doesn't really matter. As long as it's fun, I'm in, you know, for the most part. Said it was on your list to play and said I just finished it. I literally just finished Hellblade. I think the last day I played that on was Wednesday. I think we beat it on Wednesday, a couple days ago. And I played it on hard, and it wasn't that hard. It was actually pretty easy to get through. We did 100% of it. It made me feel emotions that I didn't want to feel. So, thanks, game. And then, you know what I thought I should do? I'll follow it up with another game that'll make me feel emotions that I don't want to feel. So we did that, too. I really enjoyed Hellblade. It's a gorgeous game, but holy crap, that subject matter's intense. You know? It's still with me, kind of. The two games that I've been playing the past 2 days, the Sexy Brutale, which was similar to this, and this were supposed to be palate cleansers, but it turns out they're both just as fucking depressing as Hellblade was. So, So the premise I was explaining when Kyring so rudely interrupted and subscribed, yuck. The main character, they were out on a little getaway, like a picnic, and on the way back home there was a thunderstorm, and the guy crashed his car and he crippled himself, and his wife passed away. And so he's visiting her paintings and trying to go back through his memories and correct what went wrong that day. So we're playing through as like 4 different little characters it's a bit of a puzzle game. You're going around and trying to find out like how you can prevent these accidents. So the first person you play as is like a little kid. None of them have names, so I named the kid Max because that sounds like a little kid's name. This guy right here we named Henry. This abomination of a human being we named Henry. He accidentally drops his ball into the middle of the road, and it causes the characters to swerve their car and crash into a tree. So you go back and try to find a way to puzzle your way through, trying to like make sure that the kid doesn't throw his ball into the middle of the road. And so you do that with like all the other characters, and right now we're with the final character, and it seems like all this destruction here is part of like the fantasy, and they're basically going, you can't change anymore to change the future. That's at least what I'm taking away from this, is that the impetus of everything that happened was because Henry here dropped off this gift, and that's what caused them to go on this little excursion. You've played one of the Telltale Batman games. Have I played The Walking Dead? I played the first Walking Dead game multiple times, but I have not played through any more than that. I only played through the first one. I played through like maybe the first chapter or the first episode. I want to go back and go through those again. I own all of them, and I have played both Batman games, but it doesn't really matter if you play those in order or not. They sort of continue the same story, but yeah, I'd like to. It's just losing Lee in the first game and then realizing he's not going to be in the second one, and it was just Clementine. Yuck. Feed her people. Feed Clementine people. I made sure every time that I played through the first Walking Dead is that we fed Clementine people. Stupid Lee. Lee, dude, I cried so much when Lee died, man. So much. No, I tried. I tried to stop her from eating people. But then we turned her into a zombie cannibal. We gave her a taste for flesh. A taste for flesh. She suckled upon the human meats and then wanted to continue to do such a thing. That crazy child. She was a zombie without actually being a zombie. Yeah. So I'd probably play through the first game again and do that again. But I've played through that one a bunch. I played it through a couple times myself just to do a couple different things, and then I played it through with my most previous ex. We had a blast playing through it. I feel at this point that I'm emotionally vacant to that game, because that broke me. It broke me. I hated losing Lee. I loved Lee so much. I wanted to hug that guy so much. Thank you for the follow. I like the Telltale games. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I especially enjoyed what was it? The wolf one? A Wolf Among Us? I really like that one. I'm in good company. You see your friend Mia. Uh-oh, what did Mia do? Did she feed Clementine people too? You should always feed Clementine people. Some things cannot be changed. They're making it. They're making season 2 of The Wolf Among Us. As much as you love the first game, the final season's your favorite, so you do have things to look forward to if you decide to continue the journey. I probably will. I'd like to. I'd very much like to. You have to wait for a new company to figure themselves out and develop it. Well, no, they already said there's a Sky Loft. The people that helped with the first Walking Dead game are taking over and said that they are indeed creating Wolf Among Us Season 2. Skybreeze? Skybound. I thought the new Telltale was part Skybound. Did Skybound just finish off The Walking Dead? Is that it? And they have nothing to do with Wolf Among Us? I know that they announced it, though. Oh, got you. Got you. Fair enough, then. Fair enough. Wendy over here wanted to get freaky deaky with Gordon. But he's married to Violet. Oh. Different parent company, unrelated, purchased the name Telltale? Got you. And the rights to a couple of their intellectual properties. You're reserving excitement until these new people prove themselves. Got you. I didn't realize that that's how the thing went. I think I did read that somebody purchased the name Telltale. And I think they hired on some former staff members as well. Telltale just bit off more than they could chew. They thought they were a AAA company. Yeah. And they weren't. And they they stuck themselves too much into IPs that weren't their own and didn't really develop stuff on their own. I think they just bit off a little bit more than they could chew, and that's really unfortunate. Kevin Bruner bit off more than he could chew, and he was abusive. Everything that I read like a couple of articles. I think something on Kotaku. I think I even watched like a couple videos on it. It's sad when companies end up doing that and people just don't understand enough of how a company needs to run. And it's hard to do things that you have no experience with. And so you're like, okay, well, bigger's better. Bigger's not always better. And I think that was the thing. They expanded way too fast. And that caused a lot of issues. I read a lot about like the burnout and stuff that they had in there and how much they were pushing people beyond what they should be capable of doing. Yeah, it didn't seem like a very fun work environment. What? What? Okay, sure. Yeah. Whatever you want. And you can ride a bike? You can play on a seesaw? What the hell is this? They were great until Kevin Bruner took over as CEO and ruined everything. He drove them into the ground, abused the employees. Then after they finally got rid of him, he sent a lawsuit after them, specifically knowing that they were not financially able to even go to court. Once they got rid of him, they produced their best work, but it was too late. That's a shame. That is a darn shame. That sucks. So he held a vendetta against them. He set them up, knew their inner workings, and knew how to bring them down. It's fucked up, man. That's cold. That's some cold shit. That's some cold shit right there, boss. That's like some really jacked up stuff. No, go over there. How do I get all the way over there? Oh, can I just ride through the old man? I thought he was like a gatekeeper or something like that. I bet you we can ride right through him. Indeed we can. Indeed we can. Alright, shoot that bird to bits. What am I doing though? I don't exactly understand, but a lot of, I mean, some of the stuff that Telltale put out may have not been fantastic, but most of the stuff that they did, you could tell that there was a lot of love and care put into their games. Try again. Try what again? Wing wing. I've always been a big fan of Telltale. They were always really involved with their fans, so we got to know quite a few of the employees. It can be a little hard to hear when people generalize Telltale as a whole, when it was a few people at the top that fucked it up for everyone. That was my understanding, and that's usually how it is. It's rarely ever the people at the bottom, the worker bees. It's the people at the top that don't give a fuck that usually end up ruining things. Most of your standard employees are, generally speaking, good people that just want to be part of the process of game development. In whatever format that does come in. Really have no idea what they want me to do here. Try again's not going to do anything. Do I have to do it in a specific order here? Clang, clang, clang goes the trolley. Ding, ding, ding goes the bell. Zing, zing, zing go my heartstrings on my way from Hamilton Dell. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Shoot that bird. Shoot that bird. Hey. Thanks for the follow. Sure, let's hit try again. What is that gonna do? If you hadn't already followed, you would have followed for that song. Oh! I see. Alright, I got it. I don't even like show tunes. I don't even like show tunes. Oh my god! I break into random song all the time. I'll tell you that. I break into random song all the time. It's not intentional. It's just there's something wrong with my medulla oblongata. Alright, so that's what we have to change. So we can't have them shooting at... Alright, I got it. So they just need to all do the different things. Alright. Sometimes I rap. Sometimes I sing. Meet me in St. Louis. You know, I don't even think I've ever seen the entire thing. I know who Judy Garland is. As a kid, my parents made me watch a lot of musicals, and I will say this, I do not like musicals. Like, if you have singing in kids' movies, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine, that makes sense. When people just spontaneously burst out into singing, and then, like, other people join in and they have these giant, like, dances choreographed, I'm like, this isn't real. This isn't real. Like, I can suspend my belief in Marvel Cinematic Universes where a man can get shredded into a billion pieces and then come back from one singular strand of cell structure, but then I go, people breaking out into random song, and I go, this isn't real. This isn't real. Like, so many people were like, you've got to watch Hamilton. It's the greatest thing in the world. You've got to watch Hamilton. You got to watch Hamilton. And I was like, look, I'm telling you, I don't like musicals. I'm just going to be straight up. I'm just not a fan. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not saying they're not good. They obviously are well done because people enjoy them. But people are just like pounding me and pounding me. And so I was like, fine, I'll fucking watch Hamilton. And I watched Hamilton. And everyone was just like, I told them, I was like, hey, I watched Hamilton. They're like, what'd you think? It was great, wasn't it? The music's so fantastic. And I went, it's show tune hip hop. It's still show tune music. It doesn't change the fact that it's still show tunes. I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't express that anymore. It's not for me. I watched it. I did not have a good time watching it. And everyone was just like, whatever, man. And I get that you're passionate about it and you love it. And I don't want to take that away from anyone. That's why I don't sit around. When I dislike something, I try to say something like, it's not for me, rather than it's terrible, it's bad, it's awful. Because obviously other people enjoy these things. And if people enjoy it, then it's clearly not bad. It's just not for you, right? So I don't like musicals. But I know a lot of music from musicals because I grew up watching them because of my parents. Have you ever watched Improv Everywhere? I've never even heard of Improv Everywhere. Explain. Hivalry. What? Hivalry. Chivalry. The capitalization hurt my brain. My bad. Chivalry. Hey. Oh, come on in. That's not real, yet you do it. Sorry, no, I'm not real. I am very fake. I am we're all part of the Matrix, and this is a simulation, and someone someday is just going to turn it off and we're all going to disappear. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Get ready for it. Improv Everywhere does a whole series of musicals in real life. I wouldn't mind checking that out. I'll watch it. I like comedy. Look, I'll try just about anything once. You only live once, so you should try everything that you can. Doesn't mean that I'm going to enjoy it, but I'd try it. I'd try it. Your favorite is Food Court Musical. I watched something recently. It was called Bad Trip, and it had Lil Ray and oh shit. Oh, what the hell is that guy's name? Shit. He had a talk show on Comedy Central. What is his name? It was him and Lil Ray, and the movie Bad Trip. It also had. I'm just gonna look it up. And there's Eric Andre. Yes, Eric Andre. Perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, Eric Andre. And it had Tiffany Haddish as well, and it's a movie where they mix in like an actual story, but with like fucking around with people footage. So like one of the first scenes is he's like cleaning out a car, he's like doing detailing on a car, and this guy turns on the vacuum cleaner and his outfit, you know, his jumpsuit gets ripped off and he's ass naked, and like the crush of his life is like standing right across from him, you know, and he's there like buck naked because Eric Andre always takes his clothes off because he likes to show his junk for some reason or another. But there's a moment in that movie where there's like filmed bits that are like the story bits of the movie, and then stuff that's completely, I don't want to say improv, but it's like that candid camera kind of stuff where, you know, they do silly shit, but like nobody else has a clue that they're doing anything, like hidden camera. That's a better way of doing it. Hidden camera stuff. And so he goes into the middle of a mall and basically has his own musical. And he's like standing on a cake and singing and like knocking stuff over and being, you know, a jackass like he is. And everybody in the mall is just like, what the hell is happening? And then out of nowhere, like all this working staff comes out and just starts doing, you know, like line kicks and shit like that, like the Rockettes, and like dancing in unison. And everybody's just like, I don't know what the hell's happening right now. So maybe it's something similar to that. It wasn't a great movie, but it was okay. It's okay. It was interesting to see the hidden camera actually mixed in with like doing a story. That was a cool take on the hidden camera genre, which you don't see often. Like they're trying to have like build cohesion through things that are impromptu. Okay, so the kid still has to be outside the house. The kid still has to be outside the house, or else he distracts Wendy. Max still has to be outside the house, or he distracts Wendy. But he shoots confetti. Pew! Aww. You stop. You guys are adorable. Alright. So we can't do it that way. So the one thing we need to change is the kid. The kid's the one thing. Everyone can't be doing something different. The kid needs to stay there. But the lady interrupting is what's important. Lady interrupting is what's important. Alright, so we only needed 3 tries to figure it all out, right? 3. I could have done it first try. You don't know. First try. But despite the fact I don't like musicals, I do like breaking out into random song in real life. I do it all the time. So I'm a hypocrite. No, I totally am. I totally am. Absolutely a hypocrite, for sure. And in many other things as well. Not just that. Oh, I made myself sad. Stupid Max. Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh. Huh. Huh? Ah.
Hey, Boo Bear. Time to go die. Whatever happened, happens. Whatever happens, happened. They also don't have mouths. The hell is wrong with me in playing these depressing-ass video games? You have to head out because you gotta sleep. Thanks for the stream and fun conversation. No problem whatsoever. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that, dude. You have yourself a lovely sleepy poo. Oh, I don't sleep. I've been up for way too long today. You just bought 12 minutes. God, I want to play that. A lot of the stuff Annapurna has put out, I know they're just the publisher, but a lot of the stuff that they've put out is absolutely fantastic. They like to put out that good, depressing, puzzly shit. Oh, I'm in control. Alright. Can I have another can of beans? No? I just wanted some beans, man. Gotta head to bed as well. It was great meeting you all. Chivalry. More than a Mia. Thank you all for stopping by and coming along with that raid and sticking around. I do appreciate it. You've been looking forward to playing it since they first announced it a while back. I think I heard about it 2 years ago. It was the first time I saw a trailer for it, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, that looks great. Also really depressing, but I like puzzle games, and the fact that like everything happens in like a small space I thought was really neat. Very, very neat. Forget? Forget. Thank you. Have great sleep. Oh! Oh, we angry. Damn, homie. Well, we're going through, like, the stages of grief, right? We had remorse, now we're at anger. Oh, he's got one of those nifty little wheelchair ramp thing. It's not a ramp. Devices. Gonna play it after you finish cleaning up the apartment. Nice. You'll have to let me know what you think about it. Uh-oh. Yeah, lift. Hello? The game crashed. We're at the end. Like, fuck you. No, 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 no. You don't do that. You don't do that. Very disappointed. All right. Well, let's hope the game auto-saves. Because if you had to manually save, I didn't ever do that. Continue. Yes. If it crashes again, though, I will scream as high-pitched as I possibly can and wreck everyone's eardrums. Which is not very high-pitched. I lost the ability to scream high-pitched a very long time ago, but I'll try. All right, let's break some paintings again out of happiness. Yeah, those are definitely not happy noises. Escalator. It's totally an escalator, but it's nothing to do like an escalator, so it's not an escalator. I want one of those. I like walking upstairs. That move. Like walking upstairs, that move. It didn't look safe. It didn't have a way to prevent you from, like, roll. If you roll backwards right now, that's gonna hurt. Is that the baby's room? Oh, shit. This is just depressing. So, his wife had a miscarriage. Well, his partner had a miscarriage. We don't know that they were married, but his partner had a miscarriage. And she got all depressed afterwards, as one does. And that's kind of what got her into painting. So her name was June. Figured as much. Oh, these are all the steps that we took. These are all the steps that we took to prevent the accident from happening. So on the first page, you can see that the kid playing with the ball caused the accident, so you needed to not use the dog, but use the kite, and that prevented them having... She wasn't tying her shit down in her truck because she was moving, so she didn't tie any of her boxes and stuff down. So when she tied her stuff down, it didn't block the road and cause them to crash. Hunting the bird is what caused a cliff to collapse, so they needed to find the bird in the bird fountain. But who drew this? Okay, I'll be a superhero. Hell yeah. Underpants Man. We never found out what was in the gift box. That's how you get pregnant. I want to know what's in the box. Open it up. This is the beginning of the game. This is what we did initially. Okay, I love you, bye-bye. What if we don't get in the car and we just leave her? Then she can't die. Oh, the road is protected by murder dogs. Alright, maybe it's better to go get eaten by the murder dog. Okay, don't get in the car. Bye, baby. Love you, Boo Bear. Don't worry. Sugar dumpling. Nothing bad will happen to you. I'm just gonna get pneumonia. Don't worry. What else could we do? Eat butterflies and survive off of nature? Going to nibble on the butterflies. Butterflies taste like Skittles, in case you didn't know. When they flap their wings, they also create pixie dust, so you can eat the pixie dust as well. But butterflies definitely taste like Skittles. You can trust me. I'm an entomologist. Let's get her out of the car. Let's say you drive. Tell her to drive. Tell her to scooch. Scooch on over there. Scoochy boochy. Oh. Oh. Yep, no, that's what it is. Yeah, she'll do better. He'll die instead. That's less depressing. So that's what it is. He's going to trade his life for her because he can't manage it without her. No. Bye, dog. Do it. At least say you love her. I mean, do that. The bird's a demon. That bird's a goddamn demon. Really pretty game. I don't know what they're trying to imply with that ending, if I should take it literal or not. Like, did we change something? Why was she pregnant again? We switched positions. Was this like one of those things where it was because she was an artist, she tried to imagine what it was like if she was the one that died, or did we actually change the past and allow her to switch positions with us? There's a handful of ways that you could really interpret that. Like, did we literally go through and change that fateful day where she died? Because I mean, in one way, that's kind of fucked up. Like, it was so hard for, I'm gonna say, the main protagonist. I was calling him Gordon. It was so hard for him to live without her that every day it was just like torture for him, and so he was going over and over and over and over and oh, his name's Carl, and then June, and then the kid and the best friend and the hunter and the old man. Carl. Hey, Carl. All right, her name was June. I'm not surprised her name was June. You know, Gordon's close to Carl. Gordon's close to Carl. Bald programmer. So I don't exactly know how that is, because let's say that he did end up switching positions, but he knew how hard it was to live without her, and that's why he wanted to go back and change things so she could be with him. And he was also crippled, which was really unfortunate as well. He was a paraplegic, so that's also really unfortunate in that regard. So he goes back to try to change these things, and eventually ends up doing that, but he's the one that ends up dying, so she has to live without the fact that he's not around either. I mean, either way, it's fucking depressing as hell. What's up, user the Tron? And the music in this game was absolutely fantastic. I loved it. Very chill and calming. Just got here in spoilers. Well, I mean, you came here at the end. I liked it. The art design is great. The characters actually controlled really well, surprisingly. Compared to what I was playing yesterday, where the characters were a bit clunky, they controlled very well here. Yeah, I liked the puzzles. They were all really easy. There wasn't anything too difficult in it. I like the fact that they added collectibles in the game. That's always fun. Like, being able to, like, go around and, like, do certain events to open up stuff for other characters, I thought was really clever, just to get those collectibles and stuff. I really liked that. And the story was depressing, but nice and cute, you know? He for the most part, like, gave himself up so that she could live, and I don't know why she was pregnant again. But, okay, so she's pregnant again. Great. You know? I thought that was nice. Very cute. The graphics were great. I love that. The graphics were really well done. Very well done. And the music was well done too. I really enjoyed this. This was nice. It was a nice game. How's life treating you there, user the Tron? So now she's sitting by herself? No? Oh, it's little me! Aww. It was adorable. Oh, that got me. That got me good right there. That one got me. Oh, man. Oh, that was nice. Oh. Oh, that got me. That got me. Oh, my God. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do... I was fine until that moment. They didn't have to do that. Ah, my nose is all stuffy now. God damn it. Good, mostly. Glad to hear it. It is September 4th. Far from the last day of June. Well, June wasn't in reference to a month. It was in reference to a woman. Oh, that was very touching. I really like this. I really like this. Short, sweet, adorable. Let's check out these memories we have here. You just ruined the game for you. You were gonna play it. I mean, maybe you were gonna play it. I'm sorry that you tuned in at the end. It was good. It was good. I really enjoyed it. Oh, he lost his friend. That's why he was wearing the hat. It was his friend's hat. Oh, they were mischievous little rascals. Mischievous, knocking over the pots, upsetting Henry. They broke a window with their ball. Yep. And then he moved. And he was sad because he had nobody to play with. Oh man, that sucks. Old man Gramps. And so he brought the kite over to help cheer him up. And his little buddy gave him the hat. That's why he was wearing the hat, was because his buddy, oh, that's adorable. All right, let's see hers. She had unrequited love. She liked Carl. You've never heard of it? You know, I really hadn't heard of it either. I picked it up in like a bundle, I think, because I was going through my library looking for something to play, and the artwork is what first caught me. And so I went into the store page and I watched the trailer of it, and I just immediately went, hell yeah, I'm playing this. Game's gorgeous. So she moved. Oh, and all three of them grew up together, and she had a big old crush on Carl. Wendy had a crush on Carl. But Carl was in love with June. So she had to squash that love of hers for him. And look at that. He's spraying her with a hose, and she's like, wish I was getting sprayed with a hose. I'm gonna hit these motherfuckers with my rake. I'm gonna murder these people. And they were best friends, and she had to move. You know what? It's good to get away from that, you know? It's good to get away from it. I get it. All right. Let's see what the Hunter's got going on. So he grew up with Carl, and his dad was a hunter. So he took him on his adventures shooting bears, as you do. I take all my kids to go shoot bears. And the kid wasn't having that much fun. Stupid dad always taking me on these boring adventures. Hunting's boring, if you didn't know. It's a lot of waiting and doing nothing. You can't even play your Game Boy because the Game Boy makes noise. It scares away the animals. Stupid. Oh, but he shot an elephant. That's kind of fucked up. I'm not okay with that one. And then he missed his dad. Then he did all that to, like, make his dad proud of him, and his dad died, so he didn't get to see he was a champion huntersman. How about the Game Boy? No! Because you're sitting there screaming at the game, kid. No, you don't even get to play it with it on, because that makes noise too. Clickety-clack, rickety-rack, and you're sitting there going, this isn't fair, No, you don't get to play your Game Boy at all. As a matter of fact, give it to the deer. No Game Boy for you, you little shit. Oh, we got Henry and his wife. Well, we know Henry's wife passed away. Matilda passed away. Oh, and see, this is why he liked flowers so much, because she liked horticulture. She was all about horticulture, and he was just like, hey, Maddie, great job with the flowers. So he helped her out with her horticulture, and then she got sick, and he brought a flower to her. Very nice, very nice. This is touching. Then she's dead, right? She had lymphoma cancer. It's very, very bad, very bad. And so he continued doing her trade. Very touching. That's cute. They didn't have to do that, but they gave us little backstories for all the characters. That's adorable. That's really adorable. I like that. I like this game a lot. You know, I'm a big fan of, I know a lot of people complain that sometimes games are too short, but sometimes short games are exactly what you want. You don't always need, 100-hour epics. Sometimes you just need to sit down for a few hours, get yourself out of reality for a little bit, whether it's happy stuff or sad stuff or anything in between. Sometimes it's nice just to get that separation from reality and sit down and play something. And short games certainly have their place. And this was absolutely adorable and fun. I had a blast playing through this. This was really nice. It was cute. It was fun. We're missing 2 achievements. How? And they're hidden? Who has these? Never too old. I don't know what that means. And she loves me not. I don't know what that means either. All right, well, we're never getting those, so. Too bad for me. But this was a great game. I really like this. I really like this. Oh, and the only way to do more is to restart. I don't want to do it again. I was sad enough the first time. I don't want to reignite my sadness. It's like, hey, you want to feel like shit again? No, thank you. I did that once. Thank you very much. I appreciate feeling like shit. I am going to say that that's going to do it for tonight. I still have a pretty bad headache. So I would say we go and play something else, but my head's killing me right now. So I think, and on top of that, now I feel like shit. And on top of that, now I feel like shit. No, this was an adorable game, but I think I'm done for the eve. I think I'm done, but this was a lot of fun to do. This was a lot of fun to do. Let's go and see if there's somebody else. We should pay it forward since Drian, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce his name, but since he was super awesome to come in and raid here, let's see if we can throw somebody. Let's see if somebody I know is currently hard gaming. Let's see if somebody else is playing last day of June. If not, I see a buddy who's nerding out. That's not English, that's Russian. I don't know Russian. Holy crap, there's 444. Oh, somebody's... I'm not going to raid someone. I do not need to raid someone that has 400 viewers. We'll go say hey to Josie. He's over here playing some Pokemon. Some Pokemon Black and White version 2. I don't know anything about Pokemon Black and White, to be perfectly honest. I've never even seen a Pokemon Black and White. We'll go raid Josie over here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Josie's a pretty nifty dude. He has a wealth of video gamey knowledge. As long as I'm feeling okay, I'll be back tomorrow. You know, we'll start something up new. Don't know what that'll be. It'll probably be random again. Not quite sure what we'll start up. I'll try to find another short game. I'll try to find another short and quick game we can quickly parade ourselves through. But thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all got going on. Go say hey to Josie. He's a cool cat. And peace out.